much lower tariffs, and like, not like a big bomb put directly onto the biggest stock exchange of the world, it's just affecting 180 countries with insanely high reciprocal tariffs, and it's going to be effective on the 9th of April. What can stop this carnage, though? This carnage can be stopped only again on tariff negotiations. Also, 50 countries already applied for some negotiations, as far as I know. But actually, this was Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent's words that they've been bad actors for a long time, and it's not the kind of thing you can negotiate away in days or weeks. So even seems like that they are open for negotiations, but even this is going to be a hard thing to do, like a really, really long way to go there, guys. And this is actually not a good sign or not a good news for the market, because in my opinion, this carnage can just stop, maybe just a small relief, and not putting a bottom in. But as Bill Ackman just told in his interview, that the business leaders are losing their faith in Trump because they are not voted for that, and he's calling Trump to postpone the tariffs at least 90 days, or even to start these negotiations very quickly and even lower the tariffs. Of course, Trump now is waiting, especially from China and Europe, to lower the tariffs. But what happened on Friday? Completely the opposite, as China just imposed another 34% tariffs on the imported US goods. So traders, in a nutshell, things are not doing great at the moment, especially for investors and stockholders. For us, day traders, you know, we need movements, we need volatility, and that is guaranteed. But because lots of you just ask me, when should we buy the bottom? The bottom is still not in. Maybe today is going to be in. One headline just can flip the whole sentiment like crazy, guys. So let's just be careful with that. I'm still not in the bottom. I am planning, but not yet. I want to see the technical sign for that, and I have not seen it yet. So I'm going to let you know, as you know, every time when I just shorted on 90, the TQQQ, I'm ready to take a step when the times come, but the time is not here yet. And as you just heard from my little summary, what is going on the tariff side now, there is no sign yet that China or EU or about these 50 countries, which are smaller countries like Vietnam, who just lowered the tariffs to 80% or 0% towards to the US. So this is still a long way to go. And don't forget, earnings season is coming too. And this week, what's going to happen this week? Today, it's not too much on the line. Indeed, one of the FOMC member speakers coming now. And after that, indeed, as I've seen, only consumer credit. Consumer credit, let me just check it. This is the I'm just checking next week because I was doing the things here. Okay, so Kugler is going to speak at 10:30 and consumer credit at 3 p.m. traders. That's it for today. So today it's not a big day on the economic front, but Tuesday already we will get some more news like NFIB Small Business Index, IV, PMI, FOMC member Daly speaks at 2 p.m. tomorrow, but Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are going to be the highlights of the week. Traders Wednesday with FOMC meeting minutes. After that, we will get Thursday with CPI and Friday with PPI numbers. So this is going to be crucial for the market as well, in my opinion. All right, traders, so this is what we have now. Big uncertainty, big fear. Market is still dropping. No sign for negotiations from the big guys, at least. Regarding the tariffs, because now I think Trump is definitely waiting for that, especially from China and the EU to take a bow and tell them, okay, we are in. Let's just negotiate about the tariffs. Until this point, guys, everything is just pressured down indeed. So JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon says stocks prices remain relatively high even with the market sell-off. That's an interesting opinion as well. And as I mentioned you, for example, Bill Ackman warns of economic nuclear winter, urges 90-day timeout on the tariffs. So there are a lot of opinions out there now. Everyone is getting really nervous about this route. Well, let's see how it's going to be continued. At the moment, as I mentioned you, not just US futures are very much to the downside, but even Europe seems like it's ending 0.25 for the DAX, CAC 0.60, FTSE MIB 4.35, so really ugly day for the European stocks, and not even mentioning the Chinese stocks and the Nikkei. Hang Seng is down 13.22% traders, and the Nikkei 7.83, really huge drops everywhere. If I'm just checking the bonds, they are just going lower as well. As I've seen, everyone is panicking on their side as well. Futures are red, and not even mentioning the crypto, especially the Bitcoin, which has seen even 75,000 in the morning traders. So let's just be careful with the coin and the Bitcoin related stocks, because this is still very much under pressure. On my watch list, almost everything is red except of actually I cannot find a green green stock. Maybe in my gainers and losers list I'm going to find something, but so far there is nothing at all on my list. I cannot see, mainly just the inverted or reversed ETFs like SQQQ, TZA, and the last. Of course, in the meantime, gold is still pushing higher. Oil is going down. So oil actually just went under $60 level. So crazy moves all over the world. Everything is just upside down. Also, the LTR is quite green on my list, 1.41%, which I'm going to watch for today. And I've seen JNG into the green like 2 hours ago, but now it just went back to the red side. So let's just be careful with the longs until we cannot see any signs for recovery. Hi Didi, good morning. Yes, SDS is up, as this is the reverse ETF there as well. TQQQ, I'm going to watch SQQQ, just the usual ones. And as I've told you, maybe some healthcare stocks or like JNJ, and some, like DLTR, WMT, and the rest might is going to stay up or ahead. But I don't think so, because seems like now everything is got really badly impacted. Let's see the big movers. If you have any questions, any candidates on your list, readers, please just let me know. I'm more than happy to take a look at. Hi, Arika. Good afternoon. Very nice to see you here. Great day to join to the market, because again, as you can see, we are just going down. So I'm sure we are going to be full of opportunities. So traders, let me just check the best movers here. Actually, Tesla got some double bad news, and it is just going down again, but not just Tesla, but the whole automakers like Ford, Stellantis, General Motors is down, especially General Motors after it got a Bernstein downgrade of the stock to underperform from market perform. Hi Todd, good morning to you. Nice to see you. So I'm just going to make my list here, as I see Scott already posted his, and again, there is no long, which I am not particularly surprised, because as I mentioned you, we are just starting the third big ugly red day on the market. Also, I'm going to watch the LTR to the long side, as I mentioned you, but I'm not going to push it too much. And SQQQ to the short side. Well, let's just start with Tesla and VDA PLTR on my list too. General Motors, as I mentioned you, because it got double bad news as well with the downgrade. What else here? Alphabet, Meta, Microsoft, Amazon, all of them just really much done. Indeed, plus Bitcoin related stock, Coinbase, MicroStrategy down, major banks, JP Morgan. Jamie Dimon has just warned his annual letter that the new tariffs would boost inflation and hurt the US economy. Another opinion here. Palantir is just extending the loss after last week, indeed. And even the Chinese stocks, as I mentioned you, that especially the Chinese market suffered a really, really bad day, more than 13% down. So I'm going to call even Baba here to the short side. So we have a lot. Dollar Tree, though, the value focused retailer, was able to buck the down market, with shares nearly 1% as Citi upgraded shares to buy from Neutra, calling Dollar Tree a dark horse winner in a global trade war. What else here? Machinery stocks just got a big dump too, as the UK or US-based machinery companies fell amid the tariffs worries again. What are we talking about? Caterpillar, United Rentals, Cummins, and Packard, but CAT can be a little bit spready, so be careful on that one. So as you can see, traders, we could even put everything, the Max 7 to the red side. Apple is down. Let me just check Apple to the downside, but my favorites are to the short side at the moment, the ones which included in the news, as I mentioned you. So I'm going to put a bank there, a Chinese stock, Palantir, I took it or put it already, Bitcoin related stocks, Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, Alphabet, all of them are just suffering big time, not even mentioning, as you can see, Apple. So Google, though, is the only one which is trying to pull back and fill this gap already in pre-market. Also, I feel like if it's breaking this 140 again, this can be a very nasty drop on the Alphabet. Next one is Meta to check. Meta is down at the moment 3% already, and it was down under $480 level, just the same, almost the same as the market. Of course, the market is a bit higher now, I mean the SPY, but I feel like 480 is failing. We can see it more to the downside. Regarding Amazon and Microsoft, Amazon at the moment is down 2.57%, almost the same pattern as the Meta. Let's see whether it can break this 164 at first time and make a pullback. And the last but not least, Microsoft, which is just suffering a 2% drop indeed, and seems like a very easy continuation if it goes back under 350. So I would say we can call all of them here, but I'm just going to stay with the news related stocks, and let's see what is coming next, traders. Stay tight, be sharp, and let's just check the news, because as I mentioned you, a headline about some successful negotiation or willingness to negotiation, especially from the big guys like EU and China, I think we can just see a little relief for the market. But there is not in the air yet. I'm just telling you that if it's happening, I'm going to watch closely the headlines. So traders, especially VIP room traders, hi Pantera, Tesla get bought under. Yeah, I've seen that 220 crazy. Garrett, good morning to you. Darren, nice to see you. AG. So guys, I wish you a beautiful green day there in the VIP room with Scott and DVG. And please just sit back on, because this is going to be another rocky road ahead of us, but very good for day trading for sure. So have a nice green day, and I'm going to see you tomorrow with the YouTube traders. Of course, I'm going to stay an extra 1.5 hours. So see you everyone tomorrow.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful Monday, start of the week. I'll tell you what, listening to Aggie every day, she's just spot on with her commentary on these markets, and today's going to be no different. In fact, today, you know, if you're and I had a weekend full of investors, I guess, to talk to, and if you're an investor in the market, I understand there's a lot of pain. President Trump came out and said there's going to be some pain in the marketplace, but here's the thing. If you're a trader, it's a great market because it's a volatile market. And this is going to teach you to short stocks, to be on the other side, to be looking at it a little bit different. Good news this morning, if you're on the upside or if you're looking for longs, the trade this morning, we've gotten a little bit better. Believe it or not, we're still down 454 points on the Nasdaq, 922 on the Dow. You know, what do we do when we open today? Don't know, but again, simply just wait and watch. Okay, we don't really need to go after global conversation here, but we will. The Nikkei down almost 8%, 7.83%, down 26.44. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 13%, down 3,021 points. Shanghai and China down 245, down 7.34%. So everything is down in Asia. In Europe, same thing. German DAX down 811. That's down almost 4%. FTSE in UK down 329. That's 4% lower. And the CAC 40 in Paris down 284. That's 3.91% lower. All six markets that we watch are lower this morning, putting pressure on the U.S. futures. We're down this morning, 932 on the Dow, 468 on the Nasdaq, 134 on the S&P right now. Oil, if you're in the oil patch, we've pulled back way down now. We're down at $60 per barrel. Down $1.54, 2.48, almost 2.5%. Crypto this morning, Bitcoin is down 3% as well, 77,000 per coin. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, I mean, a bit of good news. You're up about $9.20. Silver's up almost $1 to up over 3% to $30 per troy ounce. Aggie already hit the headlines here. J.P. Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon says Trump tariffs will boost inflation, slow an already weakening U.S. economy. Vietnam's 0% tariff is not enough. It's non-tariff cheating that matters. That's true. That's from Peter Navarro. And Trump just saying, hey, going to be some pain, no gain in the marketplace. So it is what it is. We're going to be watching this very strongly today and trading like we did this past week, dissecting these markets, getting in when we can, making stocks, making trades while we can. Let me take a look at the AREB trade this morning. Yep, looks good. Looks good. Coming up off of $4. So again, that stock there, a bit of movement to the upside here. We're going to watch that and more. I'm also going to put the Chinese stocks up here, the PDDs of the world as well. So we'll watch that. The Q's down this morning, but we're going to keep an eye on it here. So let's get into the trades today. Hopefully everybody's doing great. Good morning to all. Good morning to Michael. Good morning to Miguel. Good morning to Didi. Darren, good morning to you. Garrett, good morning. Pantera, good morning to you. AG, what do you say? Divide, good morning. Vicus, good morning to you. Great to have you here in the room. Yep, that's right. Risk is invest wisely, right on. Pantera, good morning. Okay, let's talk about these markets here. Give you a couple of stocks to look at this morning. We should be good to go here with under 5 minutes before we get into the trading day today. I like NVIDIA this morning will be my main stock under 88, NVDA short under 88. And then we're going to look also at the Amazon trade 164. This is probably my favorite trade of the day. Amazon AMZN under 164. Don't think that I don't have in the back of my mind that this market could rally from here in any minute of the day, which it can. And then the last one is going to be Apple this morning, AAPL, and that's going to be a short under the 178. So make sure you have that lurking in the back of your mind that any point in time the market could turn, spin, and run higher. The market is down, now down 500 on the NASDAQ, 985 on the Dow. Where we go doesn't matter. We just need to trade these markets accordingly, and we'll be doing that this morning as we open things up. So just stay tuned, watch, wait, listen, and be a good trader. Right? I think Aggie said it best this morning. DVG is joining me this morning in the morning session here. Good morning to you, DVG. Hopefully you had a great weekend.
I did. How you doing, Scott? You okay?
Good. Doing great, buddy. Doing great.
Right on. If you don't mind, maybe a minute or two here. But good morning, 44 Trading Nation. Hope everybody did have, in fact, a fabulous weekend. For me, it was nice. It was relaxing. It's always good to get away from the machines. But obviously on Sunday, I put in some extra work. And look, we shared some of the news already. If you guys are traders, I'm sure you've heard plenty of the headlines. Here's kind of where my head's at. There's a little bit of an undercurrent that's happening specifically with China, which could be dangerous that no one's really talking about, and that is that they're talking about this whole concept of IP infringement and basically saying like, look, not only if you guys are going to tariff us, we'll do a reciprocal tariff on you, but more importantly, we have the manufacturing capabilities, facilities to scale that you don't. And by the way, we'll just start undercutting you. So that's out there. No one's really talking about it right now, but I can assure you it's probably going to start coming up. So it's worth noting that there's that kind of underpinning. So with that said, I'm going to be keeping a close eye on Apple. And believe it or not, I will be long Apple over 180.18. That's kind of the needle and thread level. If we stay below it, I think today's going to be a pretty easy day. The only concern I have is that just right when we saw, markets open this morning, you probably looked at the Qs and the SPY and said, geez, we're really, really down. And a lot of that has to do with, market mechanics and basically what happened Friday. So some of that, tape, I'll call it a tape bomb for sake of argument, was from Friday's order flow. The levels I'm watching on the Q this morning are 406.89. I want to see if we bounce there. If we do, then it could be a fun opportunity to quote unquote buy the dip. If we do not hold 406.89 on the Qs, I have a feeling that down, baby, we go. So kind of to Scott's point, look, I think that we're in a very unique opportunity in the sense that people are panicked. People are scared. And we talked on Sunday, for those who were able to join, I think it was only Miguel on our side and maybe one or two other people, but it's important to note kind of how market dynamics work, especially in a sell-off. And you typically will start with the folks that are kind of ahead of the curve. We'll say that, insider traders, whatever you want to call it. Then it turns into institutional traders. Then you likely have retail traders that panic. And then at the last piece, you have forced trading, or in other words, margin calls, right? So think of those that are using leverage and don't have an opportunity to get out on time. Well, they're going to be squeezed and be forced to sell their position. And we saw that. Now, the question is this in fact a capitulation? Guys, to be down another, 4 or 5% in the pre-market. Now we're down, 3.25%? Like that could be a capitulation in the making. I mean, it's hard to say, right? We've been down almost about 20 some odd percent now, but fundamentally, look, everybody's concerned, bear market, capitulation, recession. That fear, to Scott's point, can often get snapped up, bought up, and there's plenty of room for negotiation. So markets open in 20 seconds. Scott, floor is yours, my friend.
Yep. Thank you, DVG. And listen, it's don't get your hopes up for a snapback, but it's always out there. So you have to be prepared for it. You just have to be a good chart reader. That's all. Just watch the tape. I'm going to pause this morning and watch to see where we go. Let's have an awesome day today, traders. It's going to be a great trading day. So let's get with the program. Market is open.
All my alerts are going off.
Yep.
Just got a recession alert that I put on my charts.
Crude oil, again, the oil piece is below $60 a barrel. That's the lowest since 2021. So lowest low in 4 years, which is always interesting.
Hi, Scott, DVG, traders. What's up?
Good morning.
Hey, how are you doing?
What a week, huh?
Amazing.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah. It's like Tarantino movie.
Yeah.
blood, everything, yeah.
Morning, Jeff.
Okay, let's look at the Qs here.
Okay, so we're opening down 12, down 6. So that'll put your barometer in the, they'll put the line in the sand, down 1,200, down 600, and then see where we go from here. Okay. believe it or not, I'm going to take a Apple trade right off the bottom here to start myself off. Can't believe I'm saying this to the long side. AAPL long this morning, 176.50, and I'm going to be going long Apple right here.
You're going for it, huh?
Yeah, I am. And here's my theory on it. It is a little bit of bottom fishing here, but at the same time, when Apple's down 7% in a market, down 3%, people are attacking the stock, and I'm going to be looking for up to 178.5, maybe 179. So just got into here, not full share size to start. That's for certain. But you look at Amazon off the bottom, NVDA off the bottom, now Tesla popping. So hopefully we'll get something here. 179 target, 178.5 target on Apple long. Coin off the bottom, and if we fail, 175.50 on Apple, 1 point, and it'll be a tight stop.
Here we go. I like Apple. I'm going to hit the Qs as well. Call options.
Go for the TQQQ. If you believe the Q, triple it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab some coin here as well. And everything I'm doing right now is like super small size. I'm not even risking a whole lot. Because we could easily just start. If we start snapping higher, I'm going to jump on and hit it quick. But
okay, watching Apple here. Again, 12 and 6, right? Market's down 12, Nasdaq's down 6. See where we go.
Also on the Apple trade here.
It's not clear yet, huh?
No.
No, absolutely
clear.
not.
No clear.
I mean, everything's steady to the bottom, and like the big level I was watching on the Qs was 406.89, and we bounced right off of that. So we're approaching it again. Let's see what we do. If we hold that level, I'm going to go long. If we start breaking down below that, then I'm going to dump Apple, dump any long positions if we don't get this bounce. So I'm going to try to be patient. Again, share sizes are pretty small here, but let's see if we get a bounce. I'm going to buy some NVIDIA here as well. NVDA got in 88. Oh, that's terrible. 88.31 we got in. I don't have time to post this, guys. I'm just looking around and grabbing stuff while I can. I need to dump my positions I can. Okay, I'm going to add the coin over 150.
Again, 12 and 6, down 1,200, down 600 on the Nasdaq. Just use that as your barometer, and watch the levels, like DVG is saying here.
Scott, did you see what happened in Nike on Friday?
I saw, yeah, I saw it. In fact, I had traded Nike, I think Tuesday or Wednesday of last week.
Yeah.
We'll put it up here for those of you that haven't seen the trade on Nike with everything coming in here. You just look back in the last, say, 5 days. Look at this.
Yeah.
This is where I think I traded it right here.
Okay. Put it on 15 minutes. Watch what happened. Yeah, that's big boom bar.
let's
Like
go.
I was there, I think in short. Luckily,
Let's
I had a stop in the system, but there was like a few million bars. Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Crazy, right?
Yeah. Yeah, amazing.
Okay, I'm loading up. Getting ready for, if we hold this 406.89 on the Qs right now, I'm going to probably go pretty heavy on call options here. Let's see. I want to wait for confirmation. Green candle, bullish engulfing over this previous candle. If we get it, I'm going to load up.
My first take right now is that we don't look good.
No, definitely not.
Yeah,
Not for a bounce.
Give the 30 minutes, you know.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
they need to digest because you saw what happened in the pre-market. Some stocks like MU closed the gap.
Yeah.
Not Nvidia, but I saw MU and there was a good, um, yeah.
It's just so risky right now.
Yeah. I just have the small share size on Apple right here, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, Q's not holding. That's okay. I'll be patient.
Yep.
I'm going to give you here, I'm going to write you two small caps that definitely
This was at 220.
need to be on your radar because nothing happened in the market in that small caps. You have ICCT and BJDX. Yeah, both of them looks
I'm gonna add
interesting.
Apple here. Okay, let's load her up. Getting ready to. If we get over this 406.89, next time we get through the Qs, I'm gonna go long. Call options, that is. I'm waiting to see a big pop, so I'm adding to Apple here. I want to see a breakout over 180.18. Target's gonna be 185.66. You heard that right? It's 8 points away.
Yep.
I mean, the trouble right now is risky, but that's okay.
Pantera, I did something on Areb on Friday. Yeah. Nothing happened today, but definitely I will watch it. AREB.
We should bounce soon. If a bounce is going to happen, it needs to happen soon. If not, that means we've got a bear market, and that's totally cool. I'll switch gears and short everything. But like everybody's talking about, is this the bottom? Is this the bottom? No. Look at Tesla. 218, big time.
Tesla,
Level,
you know, DVG Tesla on Thursday, even the market was dropping, was still okay. It didn't even grab, but on Friday there was the capitulation because a few weeks ago I bought it like 225, you know, the previous dip, and it got almost to 290. Now it came back.
Tesla down at 218 here.
Yeah, now it's even more.
I'll wait on Tesla though. Like right now, I'm more concerned about like Amazon. I like long here. Apple, we're in. Coin, I'm apprehensive, but I may nibble even more if we push higher. But like all my positions have been starting really, really small, really, really small. Sizing matters. Risk controlling risking risk management right now today is the big thing. And so like right now, Apple, here we go. If we get a push here in a moment over 178, I'm going to nail this thing full size. We're going heavy on Apple to the upside. Let's see if we get it, guys. Call options on the Qs. Let's load up. Here we go. We're right back to that level. Needle and thread we talked about, 406.89. Let's see if we push through this. If we do, should be a legitimate bounce.
And I'm in this for that 179 area here. I'm going to try to stack 2.5 points up.
Here we go.
BJDX, guys, I wrote you. BJDX, I'm in 960. If it's break 10, I'm going to add even more. BJDX.
Amazon over 165. I'll add as well. Okay, we're like approaching big levels on like the 200 EMA for a lot of these numbers. We're seeing a ton of selling. Again, we saw a lot of forced sellers on Friday. So now the question is like, how many retail traders are going to get blown up here if we do a mega bounce? Like on the Qs, if we bounce to, let's say, 417, which is like pre-market highs, totally can happen. Totally in the range of possibility. I'm going to add Amazon here.
It looks
Coin
bad.
killing me.
Looks bad, yeah. I see. Now I see MU.
Still hanging on to NVIDIA, I don't mind. Okay, maybe we bleed a little more before we go higher. I don't know, but like I'm gonna hold on to these positions for a little bit because it's easy to want to say I want to go short here. Trouble is like again, if we hold that 407, let's call it level on the SPY or sorry the Qs.
I think we need to wait the first 30 minutes. It looks like you don't know.
Yeah. Tesla's getting slaughtered right now. Looking at markets more broadly, we are pretty red across the board.
Yes, we are. Again, remember 12 and 6 was the 12 and 6 was the line in the sand, and now we're worse by what 300 points on the Dow, 150 on the Nasdaq. So we've got the direction that we talked about, which is down, and we're breaking down here. Coin breaking the low.
Yeah, breaking aggressively.
Yeah, and 175.50 will be my Apple stop.
I'm still waiting. I think we've got a shot at really ripping. I could be wrong. Obviously, a ton of pressure to the downside, but it's like a rubber band.
I've got small share size here on Apple, but even so, my opening trade of the day was to the upside and was definitely thinking that that's where we would be going.
Here we go. Where's that? No way, that's so expensive.
Yeah, Marks, but it hit the stop before that, so it's fine. You know, there was a 40-cent stop. You like got almost 40 cent up, then 40 cent down. So bye bye. I'm gonna watch it again. Don't worry. It's not that.
Still hanging on to Amazon. If Amazon can scoot over 166, I'll nail it again or more. Apple, I can't add to a losing trade, but I don't mind holding it. We were positive there for a second, but my first target's going to be 180. Man, that's crazy. Guys, the Qs, so you understand how volatility works against options. The Qs right now, $415 strike that expires tomorrow. Keep in mind we're at 403 right now. They're $5 or $575, so $575. It's like all premium, 100% premium.
Yep.
It's brutal.
I mean, I don't feel like, you know, even Amazon. So say you're taking Amazon 165. I mean, just like I don't feel like I'm going to short Apple here. I'm going to stick with this long.
Okay. Just trying to be patient here. Amazon's finally moving. Keeping a very close eye on 200 EMAs across the board. Coin lower, Microsoft lower, Tesla lower, Nvidia lower. I don't mind holding on to Nvidia though right now. It's okay. Similarly, I mean, granted, we haven't hit any circuit breakers, which is the only time we saw buyer of last resort during COVID. You guys remember that? Here comes Amazon. Let's go. I'm gonna dump coin, but I'm gonna probably get into coin here in a second. Here comes Amazon over 166. Let's go. I'm gonna add. Big add now on Amazon. We're running right into 200. So if we don't break out right here, I'll be forced to dump it. But I really think we're going to turn around here. So I'm going to add to the Qs
Going
Call
into
options.
NVDA.
I'm gonna take the
88.
TQQQ guys here above 35.65 stop of low of the day.
You know what? I'm going to join. Amir here on this
Yeah.
35.65 long.
Even if you get 36, it's fine. It's $1 stop. Again, if this is the bounce or whatever, you know, it
Yep.
really doesn't matter those 35 cents.
Yep.
Amazon, baby. Okay, let's see.
I'm going to add at 36.50 TQQQ.
I'm gonna load up
Come on,
Apple.
Come
Let's
on,
go.
Apple. Come on, Apple.
What else? What else?
I think
NVIDIA, let's go.
NVIDIA 89. I think 89 NVIDIA also I'm gonna get. Gonna give it a stop. Let's see. It's the low of this one. Like $1 stop. I'm gonna write it. NVDA 89. Even though you know Tesla is better.
I might just leave these on for the rest of the day. Look at Apple go now. Coin, baby. Amazon looking great. Target's gonna be 174 on Amazon. Coin target, we're gonna say is gonna be 156. Apple target's gonna be 185. Obviously, be taking partials all the way up. Guys, we got the move now on the Qs.
Yeah,
Game
nice
over.
move on Amazon.
Yeah. Don't even think about taking right now a partial yet. We have to break the 9
Yep.
EMA and TQQQ. You know, this is
Yep.
Championship game now.
yeah. 680.
There we go.
Come
Game
on.
baby.
Let's go, Apple.
Game on. Time to break out. Let's
Okay,
get
well-
paid today, y'all.
We have a little bit more than a point on the TQQQ, but again, if we're gonna break the 37.50 in the high, it's gonna start bouncing.
Game on, baby. Big Bunny, let's go. Come on, give me a breakout to the upside. There it is. There it is.
DVG, don't fry the stocks. They're very fragile. So
No. That's why I'm trying to give them all the love. Let's go. Here come the bounce on the Qs, guys. 415 is my target. Let's see if we can get at least 412 out of this push. Huge push. Let's go, guys.
yeah.
Can we get it on coin? Can we get it on coin? Full size coin, full size Apple, full size Amazon. We're committed for the top side breakout. And if we don't get it, I take my ball and go home.
Yep.
No.
Trying to pull the Amir move. Let it grow, let it grow. I so badly want to
Today,
get the partial. Today's the
today,
day.
you have to follow. I don't know if it's the day, but you have to. You have to take the big moves. Yeah,
You
you're
got to
not-
take the chance, yeah.
Not sure. Yeah, I was focusing, you know, the big seven and the market, and yeah, you just can. You want to see if the big guys doing those kind of things, and you have to join them. Okay, guys, T Q Q Q Q Q Q Q.
Go, baby.
Yeah, just let it. Today is not let it grow, let it flow. We need much more than it grow.
Tesla at 218, I was looking at it and I didn't take it. Hopefully some of you guys are able to get it.
Coming up on a point now with Amir on this TQQQ.
Here comes the rip, guys. Apple, again, 180.18's first.
I'm waiting on Apple
tempted.
because I got some small share size here though too.
Guys, I forgot to put, but if you heard me, I'm also in Nvidia, 89,
Yep,
and we
same.
are $1, in the money, and TQQ guys, another 30 cents. We are 2 points in the money, no partial. I see the volume, and just looking great.
Okay, we're at 12 and 5 now, down 1,200 and down 500 on the NASDAQ. So remember what I said, 12 and 6 is where we opened. So you're just coming back now, just to kind of give you a gauge, you're just coming back to where the open was about 21 minutes ago. So again, now is the time we want to see that move. Let's see that move higher now off of where we opened.
Yeah. Jeff, if I thought about this late, the key to do today, I could do, what is a basket order? You actually prepare, but there was not a right trigger. I had to do it, at the open, but at the click, you could buy what you bought, Tesla and NVIDIA and the TQQ, all of them, buy them together.
Guys,
And
Amazon.
TQQ, guys, let's decide maybe around 3 points. It's going to be maybe take something, because, yeah. So 3 points, it's like 38, 70, something like this. Another
Get
dollar.
paid, Amazon. Let's go. Taking a tiny piece off of coin. I know 152 is a level, so I'll take some off here. Thank you.
Big trade for me on Apple. Big
Apple,
trade
same.
TQQ.
Guys, NVIDIA 2 points. Today we are counting in points, not in cents. Points today, yeah.
Triple Q's TQQQ target, if you want to know, probably 38.50. Take a look at these pre-market highs and in through here. You're looking at what? 39, actually 39 and a quarter. So we'll take this all the way up to 39 if we can get there. I'm gonna come out of Apple. Some of the trade on at 180 break to the upside. Amazon crushing it now. What about that BJDX? I mean, it's still decent volume, but it's going down.
Yeah, but it's not. Even ICCT, they're not.
Yeah.
They're not. The red guys are in control now. Yeah.
Amazon, thank you. Qs, we're taking some off. 412 was initial target, guys. Now I'm chasing high of session 417. That's another 5 points. Amazon, patiently waiting for the close, guys. Taking some off right here. Beautiful trade. Let it win. Let it grow, guys. I'm done for the day right there. That's how you do it right there.
Right on.
Cash in 10, baby. Let's go. Not a bad morning, folks.
Okay, guys.
Championship games.
3 point NVIDIA. Somebody took NVIDIA?
Yeah, I was in NVIDIA with you.
Oh, okay. So I didn't take any pause. I TQQ. Together, this is 2. This is almost 3 points. Yeah, looking good. Volume just increased.
What a great trading session this is, actually.
Yeah. Trump, you need to fix these markets, buddy.
Oh man, that TQQQ, well done. I mean, I took those call options on the Qs, and honestly, like it just, the decay could really kill you on those quick because you're just pumped with premium. So I'm taking some off right there. Like maybe
Guys,
get a better entry.
NVIDIA, we have the gap close 94.30. Yeah, I think if we get there, we can throw 3/4.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm thinking exactly the same thing as you.
Yeah, I think, and again, you know what? TQQQ also, we're getting toward the 3 points, but if I'm watching what's going on, I'm not going to take a partial.
Brilliant day of trading, guys. Absolutely brilliant. This is, it's hard to have conviction on days like this, but guys, this is the rules of the game, championship series. You got to pay yourself. So, like, it's okay to miss out on some of the move, but make sure you get paid. You don't want to get caught in the, backside of the wrong side of the move, I should say. Amazon perfect partial, Q's perfect partial, coin perfect partials. Let's see if we get a big move now on Apple. Let the runners run, baby.
Apple, I think, is waiting for the next pullback. It's sitting nice on the 9, a nice bull flag at the high. No correction, so
guys, the Qs. This is if I may, you guys don't mind if I take like 20 seconds here?
Go ahead.
The beauty of understanding market mechanics, especially when you have FINRA announcements this morning at 8 a.m. Like if you look at 8 a.m. on the dot, you see what happens when you get those orders in. So again, marking the levels. So I had two levels on the Qs that I was watching, 409.50, 2, and 406.89. We broke that level to undercut, get everybody excited. We even broke below this 404, what is this, 404.36 in the pre-market low. Obviously, we had one that was even steeper, which was the big undercut during when futures opened. So that's enough to fake out and break out when we had that. So technically, you could have had those three levels, waited for them to break before you went long, and took like once we went through it. But guys, this could be a minor relief rally. It doesn't have to. This could be a dead cat bounce, whatever you want to call it. But this is good for market stability. We want this bounce. We want to see buyers step in. We want to see shorts have to cover. The question is like, are we going to actually move higher? Well, depends on how optimistic you are. But we're traders. Don't marry the trade, date the trade. But look at this Qs, guys. I'm going to take some more off. But again, if you don't know about FINRA order flows, look it up. It's worth checking out. It goes back to what Miguel and I were talking about yesterday in our late night stock talk session.
Guys, TQQQ and NVIDIA. NVIDIA pretty close. Look at the close of the day.
Beautiful.
94.30, 3/4 and flowing. We are 4 points there. We are more than 3 points in TQQQ. ICCT, small cap, above 630, 40 cents stop, the low of the day. ICCT.
3/4 of the trade out on Apple, and going to be taking some TQQQ. I'll take half off here at the break of 39. Looking
Scott,
good,
give him a trailing stop, like 30 cents maybe.
all right.
The place where you want. Let's see the spread. Now, you know what? Even 20 cents.
Yeah,
Just
looks good.
Yeah. So.
Target's
Guys,
gonna be
NVIDIA. Yeah. 41 even. 41 something. Guys, NVIDIA.
Yeah.
Getting 5 points.
I nibbled and hit it, and it's working out. All of the trades, man. Amazon's crushing it. Everything's working. You know, we got trimmed up on coin just at the right time. I mean, this is the rally, guys. I'm gonna get even more. 417 was the target on the Qs, guys. I'm close enough.
Guys.
I'm probably gonna break out, but I'm taking some off.
NVIDIA. I'm gonna take it now. The first partial right now, 5 points. No. Yeah. I think DVG, you need to put today in your tea a lot of gin or vodka to calm you a little bit.
No way, man. You got to celebrate the victories, man. And this is one of those days.
This is not celebration. To put a gin, this is a celebration.
No way. Well, gin ain't for me. It's whiskey, man. I like.
You're a whiskey guy. Yeah, I like tequila and gin.
Hey, you want to see a chart that's worth noting? TSM.
Really?
Check out TSM.
Wow, look at Amazon, full recovery, NVDA, full gap fill right now.
Guys,
now the question is,
sorry, go ahead.
Now the question is, okay, so remember what I said, traders, 12 and 6. 12 and 6 is where we started. We're at 9 and 2 right now. So we've had a nice recovery bounce. Now, what do we do with it? Okay, what do we do with it? Do we continue? Do we turn this market green?
What we do, Scott, we count the money.
That's right.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, partial NVIDIA, guys. We close the gap.
Okay, 100 more shares off of Apple.
I'm taking partial on NVIDIA as well, but I'll let the rest run. I've got still some pretty significant size.
You see, Scott, you wanted to take a partial 39? Look where we are right now.
Yep.
39.80.
Please tell me someone took 218 Tesla, guys. That was the level I was watching.
Jeff was taking something in Tesla. I think he wrote.
Oh my gosh, I missed that. 218 was the level I was watching on Tesla, and I just stared at the coin and some other stuff. And look at it now, 233. Beautiful. Beautiful day, guys. I'm gonna let the runners do their thing. I mean, this is a fantastic day for me. So hopefully you guys were able to collect today. And if you did, show us some love. If you're in the channel, you are a member. First and foremost, thank you. Take a minute if you can, hit the like and subscribe every single day if you can on our YouTube. It helps us. We're trying to grow, as you guys know. But guys, this is why, again, this is, I say, the World Series, the playoffs, whatever you want to call it. And boy, we sure were able to take advantage of that today. Hopefully many of you in the community did as well. So thank you. But guys, I'm serious. I'm gonna go put the kettle on. There's no need to want more out of this.
Don't go to the kettle. Go directly to the whiskey. Leave the kettle.
Yeah. Just get the party started, huh?
Yeah. Okay.
Quick. I don't know if Clifton, if you're out there, can we get a quick a poll for the crew, if you don't mind?
Nvidia, I'm raising stop
it today?
under 92. They remain under 92. Nvidia, TQQQ under 37, and ICCT almost there, 630. I think it bounced, but I was not watching. The next time 630, I'm there.
By the way, for those of you guys who are in any of these highly, we'll call weather impacted areas, I'll just go out to you and your family. I know I've got some friends out in Tennessee that just are getting absolutely messed up right now.
What's going on? The weather?
Yeah, a lot of rain, heavy winds. So just thinking about them. I know being in weather conditions is never fun. I was living out in Texas. We had a few of those ourselves. So. All right, here comes. We should either get a big push right now or a big red candle. We're going to know right now who's going to take control today. But again, if you see a big green candle, don't think it's just bulls taking control. Like, make no mistake, the bears have been hibernating and they've been waiting to have their barbecue for hamburger meat here for a bit. So
first, it's a closing gap, so
Exactly,
maybe
yeah.
people are just cashing like us. So yeah.
I want to see more on triple Qs here. I mean, on the TQQQ. I'm going to hold out for 40, maybe a little pullback here, and we continue. That would be a blessing for the day to carry this forward into gap fill stocks like Tesla, gap fill, Apple. Already had a gap fill on Nvidia and Amazon. So, we'll see. Again, these stocks move so quick.
Jeff, look at Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. Hey, man, post that to everybody you know. Put it on your Facebook. Do whatever you got to do, man. We're trying to grow this thing, but listen, man, if you're able to make 10 grand, I mean, really? Like, first of all, show us the way, man. Jeff, we're gonna have you on the mic.
He forgot to tell you, DVG, that he took all of Amir's trades and none of ours.
Money is money. Who cares?
Right on, brother.
Who
Right
cares?
On. Hey, listen, I continually make money off
Jeff.
my friend Amir.
You too, Jeff. Yeah, man, for sure. No, look, we've got a great crew. I know yesterday, and again, I apologize for those guys that don't have notifications turned on. Please do. But I tried to get the crew together. I know it was last minute, but I was trying to do it right as futures were going to open. And originally, I wasn't planning on being on just because it's Sunday. It's family time, in my opinion. But I was like, hey, look, if we can get an opportunity to see how futures open up, maybe we can have a conversation of a perspective of what we see happening. And unfortunately, I know it was last minute. I was on for about 30 minutes or so. I think Miguel was the only one to join. I think Vikas had to drop early. But maybe if it makes sense, I don't know if it would be Saturday or Sunday. I don't usually like to give up my weekends, but I thought, that Sunday session, for those who were able to join, hopefully it was of value, kind of helped you prepare.
Yeah, and especially in a market like this,
Yep.
So 9-2 now.
Yeah,
Beats
look at
12-6. We're starting to go.
Look at the buyers. Immediately came. Nvidia immediately again positive.
TSM breaking out, guys.
Yeah,
Taiwan is
TQQ.
going to get the benefit of a trade negotiation. I'm taking some off of Apple here, guys. I'm just gonna let 100 dance. Let's see what it does.
I've got the same 100 shares here.
I mean, it was tough today because it was like, do I go full? Do I go heavy? Because like it was either I'm gonna swing and I'm gonna miss, or we're gonna have a monster day. And Jeff, you and I are sharing that that high for now. But just remember, like this is the championship game. It's good to take the first game in the series. This is 7-game series here, so we're just getting started. Amazon, without a doubt, though. I mean, that's a crazy trade for me.
Jeff, don't get mushy, okay? Yeah, Jeff. Hold on. Focus on counting the money, okay?
Clifton, yeah, thank you. Someone's asked how you turn on notifications. So if you download it on your phone, Michael P, we asked the question, how do you turn on notifications? So on your mobile device, whether it's iPhone, iPad, Android, just download it from the room. And then within there's like a little checkbox that says like turn on notifications right in the room as you get in there. And you should be able to get the notifications. So you'll see when we post a trade, it'll post there. And then you'll also turn on, like if you turn on notifications, you'll also get, say, for example, one of the things, shout out to one of our members who said, hey, you got to add cue the disclaimer. So I'm going to add that now. And if you have notifications turned on, you'll see exactly what it looks like when it's not a trade alert. This is what that looks like. So you'll get a different sound, but it also posts just because, hey, cue the disclaimer. When I say cue the disclaimer, look, this isn't financial advice. We're not here to tell you what to do with your money, how to invest your money or anything like that. It's simply opinions. So, it's your money, do what you want with it. Of course, we have a couple members that read on the day, which is totally fine. It happens. You guys remember, I had a red day last week. It happens. Just try to keep those at a minimum. So I've got runners literally on every position now. I've got NVIDIA, Amazon, the Qs, Coin, Apple. I missed out on Tesla. And TSM.
Come on, TQQ. Let's go. Burn and turn.
It's on right now. There's a huge order block moving around right now on the Qs. Let's see if that actually lands on hopefully a name like Amazon.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. 8 points. 8 points. I mean, I'm rounding. That's fine, though.
Okay, guys, ICCT is in. Let's see the small cap. Now let's see the passion there.
Here comes a breakout on coin. Should happen any moment. If it doesn't happen, the good news is we paid ourselves, but this breakout should happen to get up to 155. And Amazon is on its way. 174.66 will be my next target. It's another 2 points. We've trimmed all the way up, so I don't really mind even if we do pull back. Come on, coin. 155 and change. We'll take some off and let the rest run.
What a great day, actually.
155 on coin. Here it comes. Here's the breakout on the Qs, everybody. Let's get paid. Woo! Just like that, ladies and gents. Just added another chunk of money. Thank you. Phenomenal day. Phenomenal. Look at NVIDIA go now, baby. Yes.
Okay, guys, TQQQ.
Big time move now. This is what we wanted to. Wow.
41.10.
Wow.
I'm going to throw not everything. I'm going to leave a small amount. But yeah, this is
going to be a spectacular day now.
Yeah.
Absolutely spectacular.
Unbelievable, guys.
Remember, we said today we are not grabbing cents. Today, the mission was exactly to take those partials, really let it flow.
What a day, guys. Seriously.
7. We're getting almost like, how much? Yeah.
Let's go.
point.
Let's go.
Wow,
We-
Nvidia.
Hey, we
wow.
bought
Nasdaq's
the
up
dip.
100 points now.
We bought the dip and nailed it. So Apple
Yep.
right now, 185.66. I mentioned was my target. I'm going to take some more off here
Wow,
on
look at
Apple.
Nvidia, DVG.
Yeah, I know it.
10
I'm letting it
points.
grow. Let's go.
Almost 10 points. Oh,
Let's
All
get
right,
$100.
Listen, I want everybody to hear
Oh.
me. I want everybody to hear me very specifically. I am not going to be a pig, right? Right now, I'm going to take a partial on TQQQ. Okay,
You're not gonna be a
I'm
pig.
putting money in the
7
bank.
points. 7
I'm
points.
putting money in the bank. I got my what 6.5 points out of it.
Oh my.
Okay,
Beautiful.
that's fine.
Absolute monster trading today, guys. Absolute monster trading.
Yeah.
Okay, so once again,
OMG.
remember what I told everybody. Remember, 12 and 6. 12 and 6. We were down 1,200 Dow, 600
day.
Nasdaq. 12 and 6.
Jeez.
Now we're up 85 Nasdaq, down 200 Dow. Dow could turn green today. That would be if we stay green today, that
Wow.
would be
Wow.
outstanding. So I don't know
Wow.
if that's going to happen, but
That's really
You know,
nice.
guys, it's stuff like this, though. Why I put in the time even on Sunday. Apple, 180.18 was my target. I was able to get it a little bit cheaper. And then 185.66, it seemed like it was
God, look at
eons
the
away.
QQQ. Look
Yeah.
at the
Look at this
calls.
thing.
ripping.
421.55 on the Qs needs to hold. So don't be surprised if we get a pullback. If you're getting paid right now, y'all, don't be afraid to bank a little bit. But we are on the move. What a monster move, guys.
Yep, really good, really good.
Whew.
PLTR smoke shifting it right now too.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't know.
Unbelievable.
Hey,
guys.
listen, you know what? I mean, you got to call a spade a spade. A lot of fun, right? A lot of fun when stuff like this happens.
I don't
lot
think
of
fun. I think really, wow, excited.
Guys, I'm
Yeah.
approaching
Fun
literally
is
my biggest
fun.
day ever right now. This could be it. I'm going to hold on to some of this. If I can get this, today will be officially my best day of the year.
Good for you.
Look at MU, DVG. Look at the bar in MU.
Look at Coin. Look at Amazon. Amazon, without a doubt, has been number one trade today. Look at TSM now ripping up at 150. It's up at 150.
And Tesla.
What's happening?
Guys, almost 9 point in
Apple's at
TQQQ.
188.
9 point on 60
What is
cents stuff.
happening?
Jeez.
Guys, we got absolutely crushed in the last 3 days. We lost 15 to 20%. And in one day, we rallied off the bottom
Yeah.
to the
And
top.
you know what's happened? Usually people, the
8.5%.
average, will sell and most of the people. And the smart money just got use of that.
That's huge.
Guys,
All right. Up 3, up 4. Better than down 12, down 6.
And then look at the numbers. How much are we now higher in the market?
8.5% off the bottom.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, wow. I
Eight
didn't
and a
even
half.
Up
watch it.
1.5% today.
I didn't
Crazy.
watch it. Wow.
Guys, officially, my number one day of the year today. So thank you for being part of it. Thank you. I am pumped up, and you know what? Maybe I will have a little whiskey.
We don't
or
hear
scotch
that.
earlier.
We don't hear that you pump up. No, you don't.
No, I wasn't on board with the markets just absolutely skyrocketing today. It wasn't enough energy. Oh man, what a blessing, guys! Truly. I mean, Nvidia next target would be 102, but just been getting paid all the way
man.
up. So, wow.
Day's over, right?
And for me, it's it's days like this that guys like literally. I mean, you think about, you hope for, and when they do happen, you just count your blessings. Like it's a huge move. It's come like the day I was shorting. If you guys remember all those put options I was loading up on, all that stuff, and felt like I missed out on a big bulk of the move. And days like today, it's kind of nice to see that follow through. So.
Scott, we were talking and I was watching, and then I've started to develop another trade, and then we distract. Look at Nike, 54 something. I wanted to do something. I wanted to see whether what's happened on Friday will happen. See, one bar, $4.
Crazy. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
TSM now
Taking off.
moving.
Taking off 200 more shares.
my God.
TQQQ.
Yeah, 45.
Wow.
Yeah, we are exactly 9
More
points.
off.
9 points. 9 points. Yeah. I think we
Guys,
need
I'm
to
trimming
change.
up on everything.
We need to change the phrase "let it go" to "let it flow," huh? Because
Yeah.
grow is not enough.
That's right.
So, hey, for those of you in the 44 community, thank you. Yeah. Ed, maybe one day, man. Maybe one day. For right now, I might just take a trip on the yacht. Guys, we're approaching on the spy. We're literally hitting an anchored VWAP, so I expect some resistance up here. I'm going to literally take my last little bit of partials here. Guys, an unbelievable trade today.
Why
Just
are you
across
taking
the
the
board.
last partial?
Because I'm going to let the rest go. I'm literally going to let
Let's go.
like,
Okay, you're
yeah,
not
yeah.
closing. You're not closing.
No.
No.
I'm gonna take my last partial so that I can just sit back, relax, go enjoy my tea, and then maybe be back. Because look, if you were able to take part of this trade and bought this dip, I mean, congratulations. Like Tesla was the one I missed, which I'm not angry.
Wow, Tesla. Wow.
Hey,
218.
Amir,
Where-
there's our 10 points right here. So thank you for the TQQQ.
Yeah,
10
it's
points,
really
baby.
nice, huh?
These call
We-
options
we-
are going insane right now.
We said at the beginning that we need to
you.
take today a big partial, not compromise, huh? We said it, but
Yeah.
now we have the proof. Yeah. Well, exactly. 10
You
You
know-
know
points.
what? Hey, Marla, I was checking on. Think about this. I remember, and this is good news. I don't know if Amir will understand, but I think DVG will. And you know, because it was headline news. Hooters had just filed for bankruptcy, right? And I live in Florida, so Hooters.
Everybody knows Hooters.
Yes,
Scott, give me a break. Okay, give me a break. All around the world, okay?
So
give me a
Hooters-
break.
Hooters was established here in Clearwater, Florida, and we're in St. Pete, so we're close to it. So
Bankruptcy.
I remember back in the day, this is probably, I'm going to go back 20 years, but back in the day, you could get a bottle of Dom and I think a dozen wings or I think a dozen wings and a bottle of Dom for $99, for $100. And it was the most expensive thing on the menu. And at that time,
It was,
you didn't have any
that
money.
was the ball out. That was
Yeah,
the ball out service
Exactly.
for sure.
You never got it. And if you saw somebody that got it, you were like, oh my God, look at Amir's got the bottle of Dom. Well, I was just shopping this past week or 2 weeks ago. I was getting my wife a bottle for celebrate her birthday. And I went into, I was going to get Dom. I mean, I've had it plenty of times and I think it's okay. It probably wouldn't even be my top 5 pick for champagne, but you know, it's like birthday. It's like, I'll get her something. There you go, Clifton. Get her something that's kind of meaningful with the name, right? So I go in there and they wanted for a regular bottle of Dom, a regular bottle,
Well,
$220.
200, yeah.
It's like
Which one?
$220, and that was at a discount place.
Yeah.
okay.
That was at
Okay.
Total Wine or something.
Total Wine. Thank you.
Yeah, you had to buy the champagne in Walmart, Scott. And just wrap it nicely.
Exactly. But I was like, wow. I said, there's bottles that cost $60 that taste better than Dom, but you know, and I was like,
Dom Perignon.
you know how I get so cheap. It's amazing. I remember Mayor used to tell me all the time. He goes, listen, Mayor makes a lot of money. Mayor made a lot of money trading too, and he would say, I was with him in Vegas. I always tell the same story. I was with him in Vegas, and we sit down and we play. You know, we start playing blackjack, and we're there for like 15 minutes. I got a drink on the come, and we're playing. We're having a good time, and he plays like 4 more hands. He goes, up, I'm out. Stands up, walks away. I said, what are you doing? I said, I'm just getting set here. You know, I'm just getting my drink on, get my party on. He goes, no. He goes, I just tripled my money. He goes, I'm out. I'm like, a true trader, right?
Well played.
Yeah. It's like, I'm out of here. I'm done. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, no, Vegas is a place. My wife and I literally she's like, listen, you're not allowed to go unless I'm there with you, because she becomes the bank. You know what I mean? So literally, I'll walk up to a table or whatever, and she just like secretly just starts taking chips off the table, like as I'm winning. So just be like,
Oh.
is that, what is that? How much that one's like? That's worth 500, and then
She
she
must
just
know
grabs
my
one.
wife. She must know my wife personally. We call it rat holing. You know, you ever heard of rat holing?
Yeah.
So I'll be sitting there, all of a sudden I'll look down. I'm like thinking, somebody stole my chips. And then
Someone
my wife,
did.
my wife is reaching in. She goes, she'll say, that's enough. She'll have like, $400 or $500 she steals, and she's like, that's enough. You're not gonna give any more back. I'm taking this now. So I'm like, okay. So the best thing you could do, DVG, is like, listen, go, after she steals from you, then just say, hey, listen, go start looking at purses. I'll meet you.
No, you know what? So here's a fun one. So we went so last time we were there, we were at Aria, and decent enough place, had a good room, how it goes. Anyway, she's like, hey, I know how much you love to play craps. Can you teach me how to play craps? I'm like, sure, no problem. So we go there, and it's always fun when you see someone play craps that doesn't know how to play craps. It's always fun to like just see their reaction in their face, and So anyway, she's all excited. Hold on 1 second. I'm hearing a headline. Give me a sec. Trump is considering a 90-day pause in tariffs for all countries except China.
Did that just come over?
10:17, 5 minutes ago.
Okay, because I wonder why we rallied off the bottom just because people are buying, but
literally that 5 minutes ago is when we stopped or we slowed down. So anyway, the story of Aria is teach her how to play craps. She's like, hey, I want to, like, where do you get paid the most money? And the stick man looks at her and says, well, you got to bet this fire bet. And I'm like, no, that's a sucker bet. Don't do it. And she's like, well, how much do I need to bet? The guy says, yeah, minimum's like, $10. So I like, you sure? Throw $10. Anyway, long story short, you have to hit every point without hitting a 7. And you have as many rolls as you need, as many points as you need to get there. Oh, sure enough, again, our first time ever playing, she hits it, which is like, again, literally happens. Probability is pretty low that happens. So anyway, she makes $1,000. She grabs $1,000, leaves the table, walks straight to the Hermes store and buys herself a belt. And I was like, you got a belt for $1,000? I was like, well, thank God you did that with gambling funds, because I would have never bought you a belt for $1,000. Like that's crazy. But the good news is she got something out of it, and I got nothing. I mean, I ended up I kept playing and lost a bunch of money. So at least she got something. Anyway, that's how it goes. Oh my God, I had a great day. Platform froze. I got back up 45. Nice. Michael P, yeah. You were listening to CNBC, the negative talk, and I laughed, and I was right. Cool. As per CNBC, no confirmation of any pause in tariffs. Yep, Mark. That's the trouble, though. So there's like news that hits it's getting really interesting. Like we need to be in headline type news to follow the traders. And like right now, I pay, the only thing I don't have right now, which I'm highly contemplating, this is a big reason why I want to grow the channel, is to be able to get a Bloomberg terminal. And they're not cheap. But at some point, like the great news about a Bloomberg terminal, first of all, I kind of geek out in tech anyway. But the amount of data that you get from there, you get it just a little bit faster, even if it's that like 0.004 seconds than some of these other paid media services. But that can make a huge difference in your trade, depending on, your sizing and all other stuff. I'm not quite there yet on sizing, but I feel like, getting there from a profitability standpoint. But I also think it'd be beneficial because learning that tech, how it's leveraged, the data that you might get. Like I want to see how it compares or differs to the stuff I have, and frankly, figure out if it's worth it. So
listen, there's I just realized this PLTR is halted.
Wait, what?
Yeah, PLTR is halted. Last print 74.94.
Why?
Hunted down.
I don't know. You got bidding at 88, asking at 61, so somebody's gonna give up a bunch here.
What is going on there?
We have any news, DVG?
I don't know. Let me look. Halted on a circuit breaker to the downside. Stocks now up 1.2. That's all I see. Decoded Palantir options activity. Forget that. No.
It would have to have been in the last. It was halted at 22.
Yeah, it only says it was halted on circuit breaker to the downside. Stock is now up 1.26%. That was 2 minutes ago.
Want to take SMCI here above 32.40, 32.50. I'm gonna take it with 70-cent stop.
Yeah, so I just looked at the level 2 on PLTR. You're right. I mean, you got a bid at 88 and 13,000 shares sitting at 61 on the app. So that thing is in trouble. Wow. It's open again.
Okay, so it opened up where it was.
Right where it was, yeah. No instability. Maybe it's just volume. Average daily volume is 104 million shares. It's in the first hour of the day. It's already traded almost 60 million, yeah.
Yeah.
So here's what I'm kind of nervous of is if now we get a big flash crash, that would be terrifying.
Yeah.
And it's,
the money is in our pockets, DVG. So
yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm not to your point. I'm not complaining per se, but
yeah, you can drink another cup. Just drink another cup and curse. F the markets. That's it. Yeah. We have to be realistic, we are seeing all those events.
Pull together, get it, and spread the word. Well, that's honestly, Michael. That's kind of what I mean. We got a community for a reason, and at some point, like that for me, that's my goal. Like if you guys are like, oh yeah, DVG's trying to get money from us, and that's not like no. Right now, we're trying to grow the community, share the knowledge, grow the community, share kind of like why we're so passionate. You guys have heard this 1,000 times, but fundamentally, like I'm totally with you, Michael. Like if I could justify. Because our community has grown so much to get that Bloomberg terminal. I mean, yeah, share the news, share the info, right? Like, and then what would be really cool is to get a few of you folks that are like, hey, you know what? I can get to that level to justify making an investment if warranted, or whatever. And who knows? Maybe we get a partnership with them. I don't know. That would be really cool. I mean, that's me thinking way outside the box. But yeah, definitely. We're gonna need. Well, again, even if we did that, we'd need a bigger crew. on top of what? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Well, guys, look. The good news is we talked about playing in the championship game. We got paid on the way up. We took our partials on the way up. So now we just got runners. At least, hopefully, most of you do. I know I do. But Miguel, it's about 25 a year per. That's 25K. And if it's, I think the lower is, so if it's just for like one person, I think it's a little more. I think it's like 35 or 40. Like the going rate is, I think, like 25 to 30, and that's if you buy, 10 terminals or something like that. I don't know. I don't know the exact pricing. I mean, I'm curious to find out, but I know that that's like the going rate if you have like a enterprise type configuration. All right, guys, keep an eye right now. VWAP on the Qs, perfect bounce. If you wanted to see that 421.57 level get tested, that was a previous, if you guys remember the good old August time frame. If you're not looking left, make sure you do. I mean, that's pretty wild, though.
You think we have another run in us, or you think we're pretty much done now?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If we get a flash crash right here, it's game over. So I may be open to shorting stuff, but I'm not going to short the likes of like Nvidia and stuff like that, only because like Nvidia's got a chance. Two things. One, their version of tariffs, like for quote unquote chips in general, is still on deck. Like we don't know what that looks like yet. So like, yeah, there's these like intra-country tariffs that we're hearing about, but there's also going to be a chip tariff of some kind. Question mark what that's going to look like. You know what I mean? So yes, you have individual borders that are a challenge, but if let's just say they decide to tax a certain type of chip versus another chip, that's going to get really complex really fast, because then you have to isolate which companies make which parts of those chips. So that could shake up the entire semi industry. So like, I don't want to be there in the volatility when it's wrong or right. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be there when the decision's made. But
SMCI is pretty close. Also, I'm watching MU.
Hey, traders, I'm going to go long PLTR, and that's going to be over 76. PLTR long 76. Small share size here. I'm going to plan to add on this trade.
credit markets got thrashed over the weekend too. That was a whole nother thing.
Another stock I'm watching is Rigetti, 820.
Okay, I'm long the PLTR trade here, and target, I'm going to add at 77. Target's going to be 79.
Okay, so I'm watching SMCI, guys. Wow, that's cool. Really good. 60 cents in the money. Rigetti, close to Rigetti, and MU. So I'm watching those three trades.
Come on, PLTR.
More or less saying many University of X, Bloomberg Terminal, they just give it out. Yeah, that's common too. I've heard of that, but Arla, I'm not smart enough to go to university, so. No, it's a smart move for them too, because a lot of times universities will place people in different sectors that leverage Bloomberg terminals. It's very common for analysts in every industry. Doesn't matter, oil, like oil and gas, financial. Like a lot of people have access to Bloomberg terminals, but it's usually covered by the cost of their corporations, or like what your point, universities. I might actually start shorting some stuff, guys. I'm keeping an eye on the SPY. I don't want to short it right now, but like the fact that we pushed to 520, 523, and now we're at 497. Yikes.
73 on PLTR. Again, remember I said small share size to come in. Add at 77 if we get there. If we get there.
All right, guys, I'm going to step away, and I'm going to make that tea after all, but keep an eye on the bounce. If we start flash crashing here, though, that could be a huge problem.
The news supposed to be good, no? If it's gonna do delay, no?
Yeah, if that's what's going to happen.
Well, so they're now saying they're unaware of this 90-day pause rumor
Oh.
to be attributed to House Advisor Hassett. So now you've got, okay, now just, here we go. White House says 90-day pause and tariffs is fake news. So there you go. So just undid that big rally that we had. Supposedly. Like, this is the trouble, though. Like, it's just like they're playing games. You know? I don't know. Tricky business. One last little pump so they could dump the stock. I mean, I don't know what the heck is going on right now. It's tricky, though. To Amir's point, we already banked our money, so.
Yeah. Right now, don't even think about full size, guys. Don't even think about it.
Amen to that, man. For sure.
Let's say you got $1,000 today. Give maybe 10% of this and just play.
Yep.
Yeah. Don't,
Couldn't agree with you more. Amir, best advice for sure today, without a doubt.
because the adrenaline is pumping and you think you're, the best. Which probably it's right, but you need other to tell you that, not yourself, because then you're gonna screw.
I'm really concerned that we're going to crash right now. I don't know if we're going to hold this 200 EMA and VWAP right now on the Qs. Or actually, no, we're below the VWAP already. It's just 200.
I'm out of the PLTR trade with a loss.
Those candles are very vicious, huh?
Yeah.
When it's in your favor, you're excited. When you see the big red one, it's like, wow, really vicious.
Well, now I feel like we're going to see is a ton of retail traders are going to try to come in and buy this dip. And then if we start, like right now we're flushing, like I am not feeling bullish about this at all right now for 100%. Like that is, but here's what's terrifying is knowing that if you were short, let's say this morning, you picked up pennies in front of a moving freight train. You know what I mean? Because that rally is humongous. I mean, unbelievable. Is that 40 points? 10%?
On what?
Yeah, we moved up 10% on the dot from bottom to top today. We moved up 40 points.
Ready
From the
for
lows
this
of
every
session.
day. Ready for this every day, yeah.
Like if you want volatility, game on. If you guys were wondering what I meant by the World Series and by, playoffs, when do you get that type of move in a normal market? You just don't. You just don't.
Even your Amazon look phenomenal here, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know which way.
Yeah, just Mark. I don't know for how long. I don't know how for long. Like the trouble that this is all pointing to me is that, again, part of the reason that I was even willing to be long this morning is we had all the FINRA numbers come out along with markets, and we managed to still move higher even when they printed. So naturally, you'll see some pullback. You'll see some panic at the open, which is what was expected. But if you're marking pre-market lows and highs and kind of putting those ranges in place, I mean, heck, you can use like fibs and figure out like a retracement. It gave us an opportunity to buy the dip, and bulls saw that as an opportunity to squeeze everything they could because they probably got screwed last week.
Everything is negative, huh?
But I think this is. I think we're heading lower, man.
Tesla. Wow. Jeez.
Now we're 1,000 points down and 300 on the Nasdaq. Nasdaq is hanging in there. If you want to maybe give it a little bit of cred, but you know, obviously from where we were to now.
Marla, I don't know. It depends. I do like the fact that they are the market leader in the space, though, for sure. And there's a couple other ancillary tools that you could add to it that I've been looking at as well. But information is key, especially in markets like this. Like when everything's just moving straight up or straight down, it kind of makes it easy. Just follow the trend and that's it. But when you have news that literally spike markets like this,
the big firm, you know, they're paying thousands of dollars, you know, to get it like in less than a second, you know, because then their algo can do it. I know that I have a student that did an algo trade in like years already. So he's paying a lot, you know, because it's money. Think about it. If your algo is getting it like maybe a second or something, the news, and just do it, the money, what you're paying is nothing. How much time do you get the news after it's already DVG?
So I'd say probably within 30 seconds.
Okay.
Maybe less, 10 seconds. But it is definitely seconds. Whereas like your Bloomberg terminal, it's instant. Like the second that news hits, it's
think about in the bar that we have today, what's happened in 30 seconds, huh? How much money you can make, huh?
Exactly. Yeah, especially if you've got you know, the appropriate bank account to do it with, right?
Or the algo, you know, that it's already, that's the key.
Yeah, well, and well, yeah, that brings up a whole nother thing, which I'm not that serious about it at the moment, but you know, when you have order types that you can execute using algos, that's a whole nother ball game. That's for like HFTs, right? High frequency traders. That's all they use it.
Of course. This is why they have their computer pretty close to the stock market,
right.
You know.
Directly, yeah. They have it like directly wired into the box if they can, the closer they can get.
Yeah. Their storage. They are doing something on the market in Germany and in Europe, so the rent, you know, to close to that areas is wow.
You made me think of this documentary, Amir, that you gotta watch, man. It was about markets, but they actually talk about specifically like telecommunications in like Japan and other regions where like they had to use they didn't have like a hard wire right into like fiber or whatever, so they were using like radio frequencies and all this other stuff to like optimize their internet output and throughput for like all the markets in like China, Singapore, all this other stuff. And it's crazy. I mean, we're talking like billions of dollars that they spend on it, but it makes sense because if they can have that information that much faster, and they were talking about all the different stuff that they would leverage, you know, for example, like a long time ago, Ray Dalio was his claim to fame was he would get satellite photos of the tops of oil tankers to figure out how high or low they are because they kind of float, right? To figure out the actual supply of oil in I forget the state, I think it's Oklahoma. But anyways, to basically figure out futures and options and all that other stuff to trade them. Well, then people were on to his secret and they were paying guys to go out there with like drones and fly over the same things, and they would create algorithms to figure out the shadows that it would cast at certain times of the
Really?
day. I mean, it's just this fascinating stuff, and
see-
I'm like,
To see how heavy they are.
yeah.
Wow.
To see how, I mean, really fascinating stuff. I'll find the name of it, but I watched this documentary. It was pretty cool.
You know which movie it remind me? Have you seen the Italian Job?
Yeah.
So you remember he stole the safe, and he
Yeah.
actually put 3 cars. So they didn't know which car is the safe. So they actually, according to how low the car was, it means that the safe is in
Yeah, where
that
the weight
car.
was for the
Exactly.
gold. Yeah,
That's
I
what
remember
it
that.
remind me. Yeah. With Napster. Napster. Yeah.
What is? I want to find. I'm gonna find it and let you guys know. But it was a really, really cool. Again, it was more like a documentary, but I wish I remember the name of it. I'll find it. Yeah, I don't know, JC. I can't remember off the top of my head. I'll find it though. I'm actually looking for it right now. See if I can figure out what it is.
Think NVIDIA above 95. Gonna do it again.
Don't ignore TSM if you like an
A
NVIDIA.
little bit more than dollar stop, guys. But again, yeah, I'm gonna take NVIDIA. And 68. NVIDIA and MU. Yeah, I'm gonna do basket. NVIDIA and MU above 68. Let me write here. MU above 68. Around the dollar stop again. NVIDIA. Really in, but I just want if it's gonna do some bouncing back, you can actually buy it. We actually like broke. We got from the view up, and then we, at least in NVIDIA, we got consolidation above the close of yesterday. And risk reward is good, so let's see. MU also, almost the
Yeah,
same.
here comes PLTR again. It'd be interesting here at 75.
Make sure to mark 421.57 on your Q charts, y'all. That's the bottom of August 5th last year, the carry trade crisis, quote unquote. And now that's becoming resistance for now.
Okay, NVIDIA is like 50 cents in the money, but again, I want to see if we can get to the high. Okay. MU getting close. And if you remember Rigetti, we talked about Rigetti earlier, 820, 30 cent stop. I think we have the same trigger there. We need to go back DVG to AMD. AMD also is like doing those kind of moves.
Yeah, I think this is an opportunity to get in while you can't. Like TSM, I still have some runners on NVIDIA and TSM, but taking partials up at those peaks definitely help. But I'm telling you, I think it's still unknown on what's going to happen with the chip sector, namely the semis. So do we see a run up in anticipation of it to like get all the shorts out of the way and just get an opportunity for them to, zap some liquidity before a decision is made? That's what I'm kind of, I don't want to say betting on, but a little bit. So similar to this big liquidity sweep that we saw in this, big move this morning. I think we're going to see that likely in semis before we see it anywhere else. Also worth noting, JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, we've got a couple of big banks reporting this week. So that could change gears for us as well.
Could be persuaded to go live again here, long again here on TQQQ at 42. Market's eking out a small gain now on the NASDAQ. Did DVG answer the question? What's the name of the documentary? I must have missed it.
No, I'm trying to find it right now.
Okay, I'll write it down too. I'd be eager to watch it. Don't really need to. I've had 3 winning trades, 1 losing trade. I don't really need to trade anymore. That's the key.
Yeah, I'm not eager to jump into anything else either. I got my runners, so I'm just letting them do their thing.
You need, Scott, because then you're going to go to that store and you're going to go a box of 12 Dom Perignon in a good price, and you will save it for the next few years.
Get a 15% discount.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
There you go.
I've been wanting to buy a new office chair. I think I'm going to go get one after today.
I'll tell you where to go. What are you thinking about?
There's, I think, something called, I'm going to say it's an X chair. You shouldn't be giving them free publicity here.
Right.
I don't know. Maybe the community knows a good chair. Let me know.
I had a gaming chair forever, and then I went to, let me think of the name. I have a Herman Miller chair, which is
oh yeah, I was looking at those too.
not the Arion, but the let me see.
I'd like to keep it under $1,000, but
Yeah,
who knows?
you will. Okay, go to yeah, it's Steelcase, and you can't go
You
wrong.
just text it to me if you have it, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, the Kaching monies continue. So we have a point in NVIDIA, and we're getting to a point in MU. We can get used to that. Rigetti also, guys. Don't forget the 20 cents in Rigetti. Okay? 20 cents Rigetti. Sorry, guys, I was not correct. It's $2 in NVIDIA. Yeah. That's what happened, you see?
Ooh, here comes the real push now. Should I add more to my NVIDIA trade? What?
No, I got out earlier, under the 5, and that one got it again, 95. And MU also, 68.
And JPM would be kind of an interesting trade, but it's up too much for me to jump in now. I suppose technically you could argue that's a validated move now on JPM.
Scott, you're in PLTR, correct?
PLTR long
75?
75.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the same trade of Nvidia, same
It's
trade
just
of
small
NVIDIA.
share
Yeah.
size, though. I mean, I'm not, I only have 300 shares of the stock. So if we can get going here, great. If we can't, it's got to have 77 on it.
Yeah, I think if it's gonna get to 77, it will go higher. What's going on in the market?
I'm gonna look at Tesla. Maybe I'll short some Tesla. No, can't do it. Oh, GPM, maybe. No. Is Paul out there? Because I know he likes to trade options. I don't know if he's been keeping an eye on the price of options as of late, but man, they're getting expensive. Here, I'm gonna go on mute for a second because I'm gonna play through a couple of these titles that were after I searched. Let me see if one of them is the one, because I'm telling you, it was a really good documentary.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be done for the day. So the traders here that want to stick in this afternoon, that'll be great. Probably will come back at 3 o'clock today just to kind of observe where the markets are. I don't know, long and strong is what I could say when I leave you, and hopefully that this isn't just not fake news and a pump and dump. But it looks like we're stabilizing. I mean, it's a big crawlback here for the markets. So considering 90 pause. Okay, yeah. So I'll see you all tomorrow, if not later today at 3. Amir, always a pleasure to have you in the room. Appreciate you being here.
Right, Scott.
Thanks, DVG. Appreciate it. Congratulations on a great day. Traders, another awesome day to start the week here in the 44 trading room. So I'll see everybody later around 3, if not tomorrow morning then. Take care, everybody. God bless you all. Godspeed. We'll see you then.
Ciao.
Ciao, ciao.
I'm gonna stay another 5 minutes. If you have questions, guys, this is the time. So I'm right now in NVIDIA. I'm raising my stop to the entry in NVIDIA. I'm not gonna lose even a cent. You know what? Just even not the. I'm gonna put it under 96. So I'm gonna get $1 if it's gonna go under 96. MU under entry, under 68. Yeah.
So it's not the one I'm looking for, but there's one called the Hummingbird Project. That one's kind of interesting, but it's not the one I'm looking for. I'm still trying to find. Tell you what, if I find it, I'll put it in the alert. I'll post it for you guys. And it's a good watch. But the Hummingbird Project's a lot about guys literally drilling through a mountain to get fiber cable to get better access to data for the stock market. But it's not the same as the documentary I'm thinking about. I doubt I'll be back later today, y'all. Just a monster day. Without it, this is my 100%, my biggest day of the year thus far.
You know
And
what? You're absolutely right. You know what? It reminds me. You remember years ago there was the Brexit when so the market opened gap down immediately. That was the last time I think I bought the XLF instead of like today the TQQQ,
right.
XLF and JP Morgan. I still remember, you know. But definitely today the move was much stronger. Yeah. And
It was, I mean, unbelievable. It literally
and
was like hey, best case scenario, this is what would happen. And it exceeded that. It was a wild move, no doubt. But
and and another thing that is very important, you know, it's been that area that was years ago. Today my sizing is much bigger, so take this and the radical move, yeah, you get much more for sure.
yeah, well, listen, Amir, are you going to be here tomorrow? You can't miss out on this kind of trading, man. You got to be here every day, huh?
I'm gonna tell you, I have a good reason. I'm not gonna be here tomorrow.
Ah,
No, really?
no.
No. My aunt died today.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
No. It was good. She was she was 90, and the last I think year she was ill. So it's good, you know. So she's not gonna suffer. So I think tomorrow is the funeral. So probably I'm not gonna be here. It's a good
Fair
reason,
enough.
huh?
Fair enough, man.
I
Yeah, no,
told you.
listen, hey, my condolences. Had no
No, it's
idea.
fine.
Jeez.
It's fine. No. It's we're pretty really. I love her very much, but I'm very, you know, I'm thinking outside. I'm happy that she's not suffering, and that's the most important. You know, she lived long life, and that's it. So
Yeah.
believe me, the first, it's the way we are thinking. You know, when we have some event, good or bad, immediately we are thinking, oh, we're gonna be in the market or not. Immediately, it's like subconscious. Happened to me a lot.
You know, I
Really.
gotta say, and it's not to be like similar thing. I let my wife know. I said, look, if God forbid something ever happens to me, what do you do? And she goes, I call the broker and close out all the positions. Like she knows that that's like number one. I'm like,
I
yeah,
think
because you
your
don't want to.
wife is really on top of you, huh? Yeah,
Oh,
she's
yeah, big time,
really.
big time.
Yeah,
She
I'm getting the
knows. She
rest.
knows what's up, man.
My,
Like, hey,
my,
we work hard for our money, and we got,
no,
we got to a
that's
certain level. Like, she didn't really mess with any of this stuff, but she knows, like, hey, God
that's
forbid
good.
something happens, just make
No,
sure you
it's
take care
good.
of that first.
It's good. Yeah. I gave my wife. She knows, the numbers and everything, and that's what's important to her. That's it. Except that, nothing really. So no, don't talk about if you die. You know, she's getting sad. I'm not saying okay. You wanna be? I'm gonna die, and you're gonna be poor. So at least there is something, no?
Yeah.
So
Well, hey, we'll
no,
miss you tomorrow, man.
no problem.
Seriously, my condolences to your family, and
Okay.
I take it you're going to be back Wednesday then, at least, right? This
I
is the Super Bowl, man.
Yeah, I think, oh, Wednesday or Thursday. I think on Wednesday I have some mentoring that was supposed to be, I think, tomorrow, but it will be delayed, I think. So probably I'm going to be here this week again. Yeah, for
Sounds
sure.
good. Well, looking forward to seeing you, man. Awesome
Thank
day
you.
today. And
Thank you.
for all the traders out there, thank you for joining. And you know what to do. Like, subscribe. If you're thinking about joining, get over here. We're trying to grow this thing. And literally, it's less than a cup of coffee a day. So come help us grow this thing. Be part of a winning team. Just a quick, I don't know, maybe before I head out, Clifton can throw another poll, but I'm pretty sure it's the same. But we've got, looks like close to 80%, over 80% of our traders are green today. So congratulations to the traders. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow at the Open. Cheers. God
Bye.
bless.
Bye. $1.50 MU, NVIDIA. The question, I'm curious if somebody's still here. I know that most of you are gone out. Did you let your trade to grow, guys? Or you cash it pretty fast? That's the key. Because today, the green can be light and can be pretty dark. And that's the key. So you can definitely, if you didn't, watch your trades, see what you could do better. Because those are the trades, the days, that you can make. Not just be green, be really significant green. So, okay, so NVIDIA, I'm raising my stop under 96, so I'm gonna get $1. Hopefully we're gonna get to the 100 and plus. MU, I'm gonna put it under the entry. So guys, thank you very much. Ciao.